What color are you using?
Uh, I'm red, but I can change it.
I'm fine with red.
That'll work.
So red it is. Are you streaming all the audio?
Yes, that's what the sheet said. So I'm
Yeah,
streaming
then
all the
that's
audio
correct.
right now because I don't have comms or anything.
I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, that's fine.
I am the comms.
Perfect. Can you say something so I can check the audio level?
All right, let me say things. Hello, test, test, test. I never know what to say during these things. Let me try my loud voice
Yeah, that's good.
and see
I think
if
that.
that works too.
Yeah, it sounds good for me.
Nice. My test voice is always way quieter than my actual talking voice, and then it causes problems.
Yeah, seemed fine
Nice.
for me. I think I'm pretty much ready then, if you are.
Nice. I'm good to go whenever.
Right, I'm just gonna.
That's it.
Why are there? Should not be visible. I'm not sure what happened. Wait. So, I will give you a countdown to when we're actually live.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hi. Right. Then I say let's go live in 3, 2, 1.
And welcome back, everybody, to Bingo-thon Summer 2024. We are back here and back in the game. We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders. See the links to donate right below the stream. We would also like to thank Delfino Customs for sponsoring this event. So, now everybody, it is time for the run of Sea of Stars, ran by Angry Demon Noises. So with that, I'll give the stage over to you. Take it away.
Alright, what's up, Zet? I don't have tea like you do, though. I only have Gatorade.
Whatever
Alright,
keeps
so...
you floating at the time.
True. Alright, so as you can see, my bingo file here took me 12 hours and 20 minutes to make. As JRPGs go, they're very linear, and so we don't really get to a point where it's open world until this. I mean, maybe if I was optimal, I feel like I could have gotten to like 10 hours or something, but it's still that's an insane amount of time to make a bingo file. So I don't know if this will be very like publicly available, but you know, it'll still be fun. All right, and since we made the incentive, I am going to be activating the relic here. So enemies have 60% damage resistance. It increases my damage taken by 35%, and campfires end up being basically useless. So we'll do that, and where I feel like the bingo file starts should be like down here, right before a cutscene. And so this is where you like first get access to your boat, and it gives you like access to go to a bunch of random areas, and so it's kind of the best. I guess it's one of the best places to start a bingo. So I figured we'd do it here. It gives you a little bit of time to chill. There's like a cutscene. I'm probably just gonna mash through it because I know a lot of people still haven't really played the game, so I'll try not to be too spoiler heavy on this. So no cutscenes. Don't write about it. Oh yeah, so this board should hopefully be finishable, but I might not finish it. That's just how it be. I've play tested it like twice, with like different goals, and I've kind of tried to balance it so it's like decent. Yeah. So I'm going for this middle goal here. Go visit a grave in the crypts. And like Zet mentioned, this is indie game of like 2023, and the reason it's an indie game, or I guess part of the reason it is that it got funded via Kickstarter. And so if you are a Kickstarter backer, you got to put your name in one of these crypts that we're gonna go visit. So some people like to call it the Kickstarter crypt. Right? It's just the ancient crypt. So we'll go visit a grave in there. And we'll get one of these conches to help me out later. There's like 60 of them, but I think we can only access like 50 something, maybe 32 at this point. And we're gonna go here to this one. I think I got it right. Sometimes I miss. Oh, look, I got it. Oh, what's this? That's a cool name. We didn't go here for any particular reason at all. Anyway, 1 goal on the board. Sick. And now we'll go try and visit a bunch of other places. I basically tried to balance this board with as many goals that would get us to like random places in the game so that you can kind of hear all the cool music, see all the cool islands and stuff, experience most of the mini games and whatnot. We can do one here, actually. I need to catch 5 different species of fish for one of my goals, so we can get a couple here. Oh, there's 4 here. I don't know if I want to get all 4 here, though. With the basic rod, the fishing can be really annoying.
So, by the way, do you want me to call you Angry Demon or ADN? What flows better for you?
Whatever works for you. I will mentally respond to both.
Perfect. Well, since the run has already started, I have something that could be read here, if you are fine with that.
Oh yes, read anything.
Yeah, because we have an absolutely amazing $50 donation by Yup Yup, saying, "Let's go ADM." Thank you so much for your generous donation, and we are extremely close to reaching $900 for MSF.
Oh, we're getting to 1,000 at the end of this run.
That would be amazing if we actually reached $1,000 by the end of this run. So everybody, keep the donations coming. Remember, button below the stream, type !donate in chat, and get the ticker up. This amazing prize is waiting for you.
Oh, I caught 2 fish in the middle of that. One of the ugly ones. Look at it. Look at it. We'll try to catch one more, and then we'll do. I think I caught that one before. But yeah, the fishing game is pretty fun. Yeah, we caught that one already. Alright, we'll get out of here. Go some new places. So basically this town here is one that you build because some crazy, like, somewhat apocalyptic stuff happens. And so we build this little town here. And one of the mechanics in the game involves, like, building more buildings in the town and making it seem like more homely and villagey and stuff. So we will try to come back to finish at least one of those. But until then, we leave here. There are a lot of options at this point for where we can go. I think what we will go do is first go to this port town where we can gamble and do some other stuff and get some money, and I can introduce a couple of the goals. So here is the port town of Brisk. It's pretty fun. And look at this giant dragon. He's sick. They call him the Sleeper. We won't get to wake him up today, though. That's a few hours of an endeavor, and I don't have that much time. Alright. So this is Brisk. There's a bunch of like random mini games and stuff here that we can do. Some chests where I can get some money, if I remember. I somewhat remember where they are. Oh, there's one. And this will just let us play more mini games, basically. I think that's all I can do, maybe? Some of the depth perception is pretty hard, but you kind of get used to it. There should be a minigame here, if I remember. Yep. So we can play this guy. You just have to guess, like, 1 of 3, and if you get it right, technically you win. So hopefully we're lucky. We did it! Let's go, first try! Easy! That counts as gambling. Where is that? Win a gambling minigame. Sick. We're not promoting gambling. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. But it was pretty fun, right? Unrelated. Alright, so we'll go grab this chest real quick. I don't remember what's in it. I wish I had so much more game knowledge, but I do not. So, some things I'm definitely guessing on and hoping I get lucky. Later, we will come back to open up this shop down here. Oh, and it has a conch. But we can't buy anything until we show a signet, which we have to get from somewhere else. I do know where it is, so we'll go hunt that out later. Let's see if any of these vendors sell a recipe, because that would help. Alright, so we'll buy this recipe so we can go cook it later. But we don't really want to waste any more money. We're gonna need it later. I'll keep all my food for now. And I think that's pretty much all we should do in Brisk. We'll probably end up back here later anyway. And while we're here, we'll go visit one of the first dungeons. Wait, I don't have my cam on. How do you know what I look like? Yeah, anyway. So this is one of the first dungeons. It's pretty cool. I won't tell you how this door got here. Pretty fun story when you get to it. But one of my goals involves a puzzle in this room. It's a very cool dungeon where you like use crystals to like open up different portals and do stuff. Oh, and we can check if we can cook that meal. I need 2 onions and 3 potatoes. So we'll try to collect those at some point. Alright, so we gotta solve this puzzle. It's a little bit annoying. I don't remember exactly the most optimal way to do this. So I will wing it and hopefully get it. And not too many tries. That'll work. Alright, not bad. We need to keep that there. And then move this guy down that way. And this game pretty much has a bunch of like random puzzles like this, which is like a horror to speedrunners. Because like figuring out the most like optimal ways to do it is not easy. And I am definitely not doing it the most optimal way. I remember doing it much faster in other trials, but that's okay. It's still fun. And then boom, puzzle solved. I'll get the chest. And we'll call that solving the red room. Alright, so now we'll go exploring some more. Let's try and get some more goals. I do need more fish, so maybe at least let's do that. I also do have to go catch a lava koi, so my 5th fish, I will want to be that. Oh, okay, this is those are horrible RNG odds. So let's not do that. Oh, there's so many routing decisions I can make here. We are gonna go this way. So over here is one of my favorite places in the game because the producer for the Chrono Trigger music made this track, and it's one of my favorites. Forgot to hit A. And we'll also do our first bit of combat here, which is the bad part of the incentive, because I do not get my mana back very easily. So one of the main gimmicks in this game is if you can get good timing, you can take a little less damage from attacks. Kind of like Super Mario RPG, if anyone has played that. Okay, these are not too bad, thank goodness. The enemies will get way worse. And one of my goals, as you guys can see, is get to level 10, and that's going to be in 11,000 experience. So that's not fun, but it is doable. And I don't remember what is here, but I think it's a combo skill. It is! And I only need to find one more. And I know where a few are. We still don't have enough for that. Oh, potatoes! Let's go! We needed those for the food we're cooking. Eventually. Why does the game look better now? But yeah, the visuals are really cool. The music is awesome. Especially this track.
Dang, now I wish I had game sound.
Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. Definitely recommend.
By the way, as you were just mentioning your incentive, I want to remind the viewers that we have an incentive still open for the upcoming run of Resident Evil 5, the no infinite ammo incentive. So if you want to see the teams play without infinite ammo, we still have to go $25 more to reach that incentive goal. The run is still taking a bit of time, so you have some time, but don't try to snipe it too close, because some donations take a while to process. So click the button below the stream and assign the donation to the incentive if you want to see that one shown in the RE5 run.
Nice. That one will be fun. I know the incentive has a little bit of money in it already.
Yeah, we are actually halfway there. So
Oh, let's go.
half of it is already beaten, but we still need another 25. So 25 out of the 50 have been donated. But I know you folks, lovely viewers of Bingothon, love donating for a good cause.
Oh, that's
So I have
easy. We're getting this to
I have-
1,000 before the run's over.
no doubt in my mind.
Alright, so we're here at Stonemason's Outpost. I need some chests here, and I forgot what rooms they're in. So we're just gonna guess till I can find them. That was not it. But that does help us. Maybe this one. Ah, that is one we needed. Let's go. Okay. And then over here we can also get the trader signet. So we'll do that. Let's see if he sells anything useful. Nothing fun. Alright, so we're gonna go into this, which is like the game's second dungeon, I believe. And we're just gonna dip into it a little bit to get the item we need. So when I created my bingo file, as bingo files work, you try not to collect anything. But the game did force me to collect 3 chests. One which was actually in this dungeon. No, I need to go down, I think. Oh my god, I don't remember where it is. We're winging it. This is not the puzzle I need. If I am remembering correctly. It's not. Oh. We'll loosely wander around till my muscle memory saves me. Ah, it's this way. Okay, thank goodness. Alright. Playing this game a handful of times can come in handy. And I'm pretty sure it's down this way. It might not be. Let's see if it's over here. Oh, chest. Okay, we'll take that actually. The more items I get, the worse, or the easier hard mode gets. So, benefit for me at least. Is it here? It's not here. As you can tell, I didn't practice this one. Okay, this is it. So we need that chest right there. I know there is a way to get what I need down here. I don't remember. Alright, we might have wasted time. We'll come back for it. And we'll steal some money. Alright, so we're going through kind of an annoying path that I thought about getting rid of in the bingo. This will get us one more goal though after I do this puzzle here, so that's something. I used to be so bad at those bounces, and I'm actually decent now. That mechanic was a huge lure for the game. It was one of the first things they teased in the beta. And pretty easy puzzle. Just light up all the beacons before the other ones run out of time. And that's our second combo skill. So at least we got that. I am nowhere close to a bingo. Though the goal is a blackout. Which shouldn't be too difficult.
Also, we are not even a quarter into the run yet.
Oh, thank goodness. I still need to figure out where the key is to that door that we skipped, but I'll think about it while I do other things. Oh, okay. Damn, I was hoping to avoid this combat. Though it does help us get closer to level 10, so it doesn't hurt. Okay, so the reason I swapped here is if you hit the enemies with the right combo, then they won't do their special. I couldn't stop this guy's special, but I at least stopped that one. Oh, and I couldn't block it in time. Alright. And I'll show you guys another cool skill that you also get to mash A for. So it's a pretty fun combat system when it's not in hard mode. I'll go ahead and equip that. I think that's my whole squad equipped, yes. So that counts for this. Let's go. Oh, and the person with the lowest HP can have this. Alright. I usually hate menuing in games, but that was not too bad. I know that's like the most boring part of like JRPGs. It's like watching people go through the menu. I usually try to make it quick. I think I have more than enough conscious, but we'll take what we can get. I originally think I put like 22 as that goal, but I decided to level balance it a little bit. And I believe I am going the right way, so we can get out of here. Oh, jump here. Get some with that. We still need onions, which we'll collect eventually. Ideally, I'll try to resort not buying items from the shop to complete my goals. But I might resort to it at the end. It would be cooler to say we finished. Alright, so we got one more section, and then we will be able to get to the goal here, Yeet. Yeet is pretty fun. It's basically like a reference to this game's version of fast travel. Are these onions? Oh, they're potatoes. Scam. I do not remember where all the drops are. Nor do I remember where all the chests are. Sometimes I just see them here and I grab them anyway. So, you know, sometimes we'll just get lucky. That's sweet. I don't think we need it. But I do think we need to go that way. Yes, money. Let's go. One of the tough parts of making the bingo file is like the gold. Because sometimes if you get lucky, combats will give you money. And so I had no way of like making it to where like no one like people got the same amount of money basically. It just wasn't a thing. Alright, so we'll talk to this statue guy here. And he wants a magic word and it's Yeet. So we'll give it to him. And he just chunks us to another guy. And I guess that's why they called him Yeet. Pretty fun.
Yeeted.
We did get yeeted. Alright. So we'll go down this way. It's gonna unlock like one more thing, which I considered unlocking in the bingo, but I think the spirit of bingo is to like have the least amount of things unlocked, so I decided not to do it. But I definitely have ideas of if I were to have like a secondary place for the bingo file. Okay, some onions, I think. Oh, potatoes. Scam. If we have to, we can always go buy another recipe. No. I don't want to fight that guy. Let's go. Spare ourselves some combats if we can. Go this way. Nailed it. This one is like nearly unavoidable. I've only been able to do it a couple times. That was one of them. Let's go. All right. This guy sells us some stuff, but nothing I really want to buy. We can sell our gold items to him at least. See if I have enough. Not yet. I still need 2 onions. Onions might end up being an item that doesn't drop in the wild. And I just don't remember. No. We have to go this way. Yes. If you like don't pay attention here and try to like speedrun through it, you get stuck. But I did it decently there. Knowing the good paths is like half the battle here. No, like that. See that kind of stuff happens all the time. Oh no, we're going backwards. Alright, so over here we should be able to get like 3 different goals set up. One requires us to do this shrine here. So it's puzzle time. So here you just push the block so that it matches the pattern on the wall. And I'm sure there's an optimal path that I'm not using. But that solves it for us, so we're good. Alright, so this will set us up to get 15 bounces with the Soonrang, but I don't know if I have the mana for it. We will hope so. I'm gonna save it for a harder enemy that can actually take 15 bounces anyway. So we'll get there when we get there. And this unlocks the ability to now swim out of here. But we need a couple things from the little village down south, so we're gonna go there first, so we don't have to do it later. And then I believe we won't get to visit here again, so enjoy this music while you have it.
Once again, reminding me that I don't have game audio.
I'm sorry. I could try to sing it for you, but it wouldn't really do it justice.
No, please give the viewers the experience. That's fine.
There are no lyrics. Oh, man. Sing it. That's going to be $105 for Doctors Without Borders. Oh, waiting. It wouldn't really be singing, it would be like an awkward humming. Alright, so we need this chest here to get a music sheet so the band can play us some a 2-digit track. And I don't remember where the band is in this town. And then what else did I put here? Review sewing basics. Okay, let's go do that first. So that's all the way up here. It was just a goal I added so that we could go to this area. This town is basically the beginning of the game where you start. And this is like, this is your school, basically. And here we get to review sewing basics. So I'll take that. There's also an office here that I tried to get the key and stuff into the bingo, but it was another 2-hour adventure, so we couldn't really add that in. We don't have that much time for this run. Okay. Then we go here, I believe. So this character, Yolande, is super funny. Her middle name is Fortwall, and she makes a bunch of like meta jokes. We'll listen to track 10 for a little bit. Get the bingo going. I put it here. So like this band is like kind of an RPG throwback to like how like in Minish Cap they have the phonograph, and there's probably a bunch of other games that give you like a soundtrack you can listen to. I know Fire Emblem games do it. But what was cool for Sea of Stars is that they like these are all like orchestrated versions of like the music you hear in the rest of the game. So if you collect like all the music sheets, you can listen to like all the stuff. And since we're here, we might as well try to win a champion game of Wheels. This game is very RNG heavy. Well, we'll see if we can get some good rolls. More teaching time though. So this is like a game within a game, kind of like Queen's Blade and Final Fantasy Rebirth. So basically, you have like 10 life points each, and if you get 3 of one thing, it will charge you up for 1 attack, and so the little pegs like count as like how many they need to hit. So for these square ones, I need to get 15 total. That's a lot. And then if you pick the ones with stars, they help you level up, so then you do more damage later. So that's usually what I like to prioritize in the beginning. There's like a whole guide for like this game in the game, but no one actually reads it. And I also didn't read it. I kind of just learned. Oh, he's gonna get 3 damage on me. So what I should have done there is prepped a wall, which I did not do. But this will give me a free magic attack, so let's take that instead. This is, sadly, one of the more time-consuming goals. But not too much I can do about it. Alright, so there you can see my one wall helped me not take the damage. So I'll try to keep having a wall up. That would be 1 each. Bad turn if it doesn't give me any level ups, though. It didn't. What's fun during this game is you can also change like the music that was playing. And that time I did it on accident, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm 1 point ahead now. You can see where it says 6 for the other guy and 7 for me. But he also just leveled up his guy, so that's not good. I don't need that. Not bad. I don't need any of these. Oh, the gamble was so bad. Basically, on that turn, only 1 of my things gave me any progress. So, we'll just go for a pure attack here. Take his wall out. I might not win this battle. Oh, that's GG. Oh, man. It's a tough one. We'll come back to Wheels later. I didn't want to commit too hard. Alright, so... I think we just need to leave. Yes. I might have opened close to 15 chests, but I don't think I'm there yet. There is a way in the game where you can track them. We can go ahead and do that now, so we can get another goal that I've been holding on to. But we'll have to go back up through this cavern to do it. Oh, I was trying to avoid that. Let's do this. I only blocked one of them. They don't do too much damage though. Oh, I still have so much for my level up. The hard mode relic is not what I anticipated. Alright, so now we can go use the shortcut we opened up a little earlier. It lets us go down here. We can access our boat. So we're going to enter our boat. We can kind of see it, which is a cool mechanic that the game introduced. And here we can talk to Teeks, who we give like artifacts and she tells us stories. So we got this, the cloak from the mole people's place. And like I said, we're gonna kind of skip story beats, but I'll let it play a little bit. You guys can read it if you want to.
Story time.
It is story time. On this night of nights, the air carried early cries of victory across the archipelago. Suddenly, the very sky tore open and a great sky serpent emerged to wreak havoc. To this day, historians argue about the origins of the sky serpent. Some say it is a monster of pure evil, stolen from another plane of existence and forced to remain here. Others believe it came from above the clouds, once a friendly creature that had its mind corrupted by dark magic. But regardless of its origins, the sky serpent was set to change the world forever. Back in the time of the Ovates, the ritual of the elements could have been performed to control the sky serpent's mind. But alas, the Ovates were long gone. Earth magic being their only strength, the Molekin elementalists devised a plan to contain the threat. By carving intricate wind tunnels straight into the mountain, they turned it into a giant musical instrument. Blowing through the mountain, the wind started playing a melody so pure it forced the sky serpent into slumber. The magic was strong, and it believed that the world would remain safe for generations. Or rather, for as long as the mountain played the melody true. For the greater good, the Molekin gave up on their study of magic and established an outpost on top of the mountain. Over generations, they became expert miners, living by a pledge to keep the wind tunnels operational. The brave Molekin have toiled around the clock ever since, protecting the world one pickaxe strike at a time. Despite centuries of stability, stories say that the magic enchantment on the wind tunnels will eventually fade away. One can only hope the Ovates will return before then. So, the game has a bunch of cool stories like that. I put that goal somewhere. There it is. Boom. And let's check how many...
Thank you. Thank you for this amazing presentation of the story. We all appreciate that.
Let's go. So we have opened 22 chests already. Okay, so I'm good because it's like I said, it starts me with 3, so that means I've opened like 19 chests so far. So more than good. That goal used to be 50, by the way. I thought that might have been a little too heavy. Alright, so we're gonna go up to catch the lava koi, and that'll give me 2 goals. Keep the head high on the progress. It's all the way up there. When I first got like the ship, doing this wavy maneuver was so fun. I still do it sometimes. But it's also not very fast. Alright, so we'll go here. And this is where we'll catch a lava koi. There's one of these fish, I forgot which one. I think it's one of the fast ones. Yes! Okay. Cheated. But we'll take it. They're so hard to catch if you catch them like... I'll show you. If you try to catch them like from over here... They just like... swim everywhere. The only time you can pull the rod is when it's like inside this blue tunnel. And the more you pull it outside the tunnel, the more it starts like blinking red like that. And so if it blinks too much red, then you lose the fish. Alright, I caught it the real way too. Let's go. Alright, so that's enough fishing. We caught 5 different species and the lava koi. I still need to cook the recipe, which shouldn't be too hard to do. Alright, so since we read the story, let's go back to the miner's outpost. I might have to do a quick Google, because I don't remember where the key is for that door we need to access.
Well, if you need a quick Google time, I can cover for you if you want.
Nice. It's not. I mean, I could talk during the quick Google.
All right. Well, I actually wanted to segue into little pitching segment.
Let's
but
go.
whenever we have the time,
That works.
I want to remind the viewers of what we're here for. So if you don't mind, I can do a little talk for a bit.
Let's go.
So because, well, as you can probably see from the layout that you are having on stream as you're watching this on twitch.tv/bingothon, you are watching Bingothon Summer 2024. We are currently here with this amazing Sea of Stars Blackout Bingo run by Angry Demon Noises. And we are, once again, raising money for charity. And this year, Bingothon Summer raises money for Doctors Without Borders. They are an amazing organization. Doctors Without Borders is an organization that offers medical humanitarian assistance to people based solely on need, irrespective of race, religion, gender, or political affiliation. Their frontline workers, including doctors, nurses, and logisticians, are often among the first on the scene when people's lives are upended by conflict, disease, outbreak, and other disasters. They're doing God's work, and we really want to help them, help the people in need, and they need money for that, because everything costs money, even if you essentially work just to help others. And we're gladly providing that. So currently we're sitting at $895. Would be great if we could push it up a little. I mean, we would love to see $1,000 before the end of the run. Maybe at least get to 900. That's just $5 away. I know somebody of you can spare that. Also, we have we have an upcoming donation incentive for the next run, Resident Evil 5, where the players will play without the infinite ammo option. So this is a bit more exciting, a bit harder for them. Still $25 left to go there out of 50. And you can win prizes if you donate throughout the event. The cumulative amount that you donate throughout the event can make you eligible to win either a Bingothon sticker, that is $5 total donations, a absolutely amazing Bingothon mug. I just had tea out of my Bingothon mug this morning to get awake. So $10 for the chance of winning a Bingothon mug. You can win a Displate with a design of your choice, actually, for a total of $25. And the grand prize is from our sponsor from Delfino Customs. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. You can win a Neo 3DS XL, the Pikachu edition, with a capture card. If you donate $100 throughout the event, you're eligible of maybe winning that. I think that's an amazing prize, and I think it's totally worth it. Just alone for the charity, it's already worth it to donate, but also to be eligible for winning one of those amazing prizes. So click the button below the stream, type exclamation point to donate in chat if you can spare some money for charity. And with that, sorry for interrupting you so long. Back to your gameplay. It looks like we're almost halfway through the Blackout Bingo board.
Let's go. I think I can make it. Alright, I did figure out that the key I need is at least in here. So that's something. So we're just gonna run around here till I find it. It's surely in one of these rooms. I do not want to fight those. Yeah, since this is the first dungeon, it's a little infuriating because of all the stuff you gotta do. Oh, we need to push that block this way. But it is cool, and since we heard the story, you can kind of see, oh, this is it, we found it. Let's go. Oh, if my depth perception isn't horrible. Alright, so we use this key, and then we can go back to the other place. Thinking this, that could have been much longer than I thought it was. You know how you you lose something, and then your brain goes haywire till you can't find it? That's what happens to me. It kills my commentary ability. But now we're back on track. So we'll use this key to go into the room that we went to before. This was actually one of my intended harder incentives, because if you get this key and then you get the item that the key gives you, or the key gives you access to, and then you take the item to that girl that we talked to like a long time ago, and then we buy something from her shop. She sells all the relics that are like even more hard modey. So the run could get worse, actually. But luckily we don't have to do that. Okay, I don't want to eat too much of my food because I'd rather sell it. But now we can go in here. And then we have another little mini puzzle. Which you can reset if you mess up. I have done it before. But I remembered what to do. Oh, it's not too bad. Boom. And now we have that. We can get out of here. And we'll enjoy the Mole People's song that keeps the sleeper asleep one last time. Because I don't think we need anything else here. Well, once we get out of here. I do wish this game had some sort of escape rope from like dungeons. That is one thing it does not have. But you get to see all the cool climbing animations and stuff, so maybe it's not all bad. Oh, and I want to avoid that combat and get that food up there. Okay. I think we can still do it. Nice. Oh, it's just eggs. Not worth. Still avoided the combat. Saved. Okay. I want to check. There's a guy here that sells some stuff. We can at least sell all this health food. He does not sell recipes, sadly. Take our little bit of free HP, but no MP. And we can also, I can also show you. Let's see, what do we still need? Onions. Okay, let's see if our homie sells onions. No. We'll find a shopkeeper that does. I don't know why there's a whole onion drought. Alright, so we get a smidge more time, a couple minutes while we check the shop to listen to this track, which is also one of my favorites. The nighttime version one is also really good, but we did not come here at night. Which one is the weapons? That one, I think. No one sells onions! Insane. Alright. So when you first take this elevator and go down, it shows you this cutscene where you get to like see the sleeper, like this dragon here. And I wish that it would show that cutscene like more when you do it, but it's only like a one-time cutscene. I could not preserve it for the bingo, so 07 for a good lost cutscene. Alright, so we'll go here. Check if these are onions, but I'm pretty sure they're not. There's a couple other chests this way as well, but I don't think they have anything that I need at the moment. Oh, there's one of them. I think you had to jump onto that one. We'll give it one shot. Okay, I don't remember. Oh, maybe I do. Nope. We'll hope it's not useful. Come on. No, I was trying to avoid that combat. We're gonna have to take attacks from all three of these guys. This one's not bad to time though. Sure. Alright, we're gonna use this combat. Oh, never mind. I was hoping we could use it for a goal. We might still be able to. Oh, we can. Okay. So, we can use the Soonerang now and try to get 15 bounces. Alright, that was like 21. Let's go. Alright, we'll take that. Now I don't really need to worry about that. But I'm pretty sure that I was going to get that anyway. Eventually. Potatoes. We're gonna go stop by Brisk again and see. Oh, we need to buy something from the traders market. So there's that. So not bad routing. Generally.
So we are slightly halfway over the bingo board as well as halfway over the timer.
Nice.
So if you keep up the pace, we'll make it in time just exactly.
Good level balancing, hopefully. But I put a hard goal at the end, so there might be one at the end. We'll see if I can rush through it. We're gonna go steal whatever that food is up there. So these little picnic baskets are like food chests. Kind of hard to tell if you didn't know, though. Chests are usually easier to spot. Alright, so now we have the trader signet. We'll buy this one. And we'll use it. Alright, that'll speed things up a little bit. So, a little beneficial. And now we hope that this merchant sells onions. Yes, she does. Saved. I think I needed to. Yes, okay. So we'll cook something here, probably cook a few things, and then we'll go back and try our wheels gamble again. Alright, so that's a new recipe cooked. I still don't have a bingo. Alright, does anything else help me? Nothing else is good. Alright, so we're gonna go to a fun place here. It's like a ship that's also an inn. But it's down this way. Oh, and there's a chest here. Right here. And we can play a match of wheels here. Not bad. So, more stars are good, hammers are good. Another hammer is what I want here. I didn't get it. But the way the numbers work here is 3 will give you 1 point, 4 will give you 2 points. 5 will give you 3 points for whatever you're going for. Alright, I should be able to get a pretty good double barrage here. Or we can just max our wall out. Not a bad strat either. Oh, they built a wall right before my attack. Schemy. Alright, this is a pretty good turn. We get 2 attacks in. Oh, just 1. But I'll take it. I think this one is winnable. So here, 4 equals 2. So that'll be enough to do an attack with our warrior guy. There we go. We got some pretty good damage in. Alright. I just want to go heavy on the attack for a couple rounds, and I got nothing. The RNG can be pretty rough. Alright, not bad. We'll have to focus on walls again. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's GG. Oh, I'll try one more. Because I was doing pretty good on that one.
Let's go. I believe in you.
These games can be rough. This is one of the goals that I leveled up. I made it just win a game of Wheels, but I made it a little harder so that it'd be more interesting. So instead of a casual game, we're trying to win a champion game. But we should still be able to do it. Take that. And I love how they made like a pretty extensive game within a game. It's hard to do. Might be overkill. Might as well. Alright, so we gotta build at least one wall here. Okay, that was really good. That's good too. We'll take that turn. Give me a hammer. Ah, tried. Alright, should be able to get some good damage here if I can get one more square. Let's go. Let's do defensive. And now we'll do offensive. Alright, all I gotta do is one more piece of damage. I think that should do it. And let's go, that's a win!
GG.
Didn't take super long. Alright. So now we can get out of here. And let's go push the story along a little bit.
So we're at 16 out of 25 goals.
Not bad.
And also, chat, we are still at $895. If you want to change that, click the button below the stream to get some donations in. And remember, the next run after this, so we are slowly approaching, the end is in sight for this run. And after this one, we have Resident Evil 5 versus Bingo. And we still need $25 more out of the 50 for the incentive to play without the infinite ammo option, which is a nice change of pace. So if you want to make it harder for the players, you still have some time to donate, but don't take too long.
I believe in you. Alright. So, I lied earlier about us doing main story stuff. We're gonna go get a couple other goals that we gotta get at this spooky place. And I just gotta remember how to get to the item that I need. It might be a outside escapade. Oh, it was an outside escapade. Okay, never mind. Still an outside escapade. Okay. So we take this cookie and we give it to... I believe we go this way for him. Give him to this guy over here that wants a cookie. Now his reign of terror can finally begin. He attacks us. Kinda messed up. Oh, it did 80 damage. Insane. Hard mode is no joke. Alright, nice. Alright, so we freed him. I guess, in a manner of speaking. And this will let us go into this shed over here. And now we will do this. It's a fun question game. I think I remember all the answers. Oh no, I don't remember this one. Alright, and now we will do an expert question pack, which is a little bit harder. This would be a horrible speedrun. Because it's all menuing.
Good thing is a bingo run then.
True. I get a little bit of time to think about what the answers are. even. I'm not gonna risk it. It was 8. Thank goodness. Alright, we did it. Alright, then we got one more thing to do at Spooky Island. It's called Wraith Island. Just to complete this Solstice Shrine, which I've done, but I have not practiced, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. Oh, this one is rough. Oh, there we go. So for this like puzzle, you gotta use these keys and it opens up specific ledges. And then you can gain access to other stuff. I think I messed it up. Oh man.
Oh no.
I might still be able to... Okay, there we go. That was it. Okay, I don't have to reset, so I'll take that.
Phew.
I've had to reset this before though. There is a way to like soft lock yourself out of it. There we go. Oh yeah. Alright, boom. And that should be it if I don't run off the pedestal. Alright, and I'm gonna... that works. Actually... Alright, done with the menuing. Oops, I did not mean to jump, but that was also a way out. Alright, so this will basically be the last part of our exploring. We got 2 more islands to go to, and then we'll be at the last place. So my routing was not bad.
You heard it, folks. So I would like to remind you that the next run upcoming is Resident Evil 5, and we still have an open donation incentive for that. So if you want the players to play without the infinite ammo option, if you want to make it a little bit more exciting for them and for us as viewers specifically, then now would be a good time to click on that donation button and get some of those $25 that are still left to go for the incentive. Get them in. We're halfway through the incentive, so just don't make the existing $25 there. Don't make it for nothing.
True.
I believe in you. Just click the button.
And I think that $25 gets you a disc plate, doesn't it? Or into a drawing for one?
That is correct, yeah. Minimum donation $25. You get eligible for winning a disc plate.
Those disc plates are
Standard
cool.
edition, size M, with a design of your choice.
I believe they usually run anywhere from like 40 to 100 bucks. They're pretty nice. Alright, oh, and we got the conch at Still Pond just there. And we're gonna go look at the giant stone head. And then we'll be at the last island, but it will still take me a little bit. That way. Oh, there he is. Look at him. We don't get to do anything about it now because it's way later in the story, but still fun. There's like 3 different sections you can go right now that don't lead to anything. And I thought about making that a goal, but I figured I'd just at least get one of them in. Alright, so technically, story-wise, this is where you're supposed to go next. And so, we'll get through here. and get a bunch of goals on the way. See how close we get in like 20 minutes. We are gonna go in here. For some armor. Oh, I did not look before I clicked, and I lost one of my people. No, I'm gonna save. Nice. Okay, I guess he'll keep that one. Alright, now we can avoid some combats and just try to finish this section. This is one of the areas that they first showed us in the beta, and I found a spot where you get soft locked, and they took that little bush out. It's my most viewed clip, which is kind of sad. But at least I helped. Okay. That is not what I meant to do at all. Not bad. Okay, good block. Oh, really good block. Alright, nice. Use my last healing item on... mind. I guess we're good. Okay. Jump here. This is where that bush was that I mentioned. Oh. So we gonna continue up. Across the little tree branch there and not jump. If we go down here and into the waterfall, we'll get another artifact for Teaks. I originally had that routed in, but we already got one from the mole people, so we're good there.
With only 5 goals to go, I want to remind you we are still $25 away from meeting the donation incentive for the RE5 run. If you want to see the runners not using infinite ammo option in Resident Evil 5, then get those donations in. Click the button below the stream and donate to Doctors Without Borders and select the donation goal to get this incentive reached, because the runners will appreciate, or rather will not appreciate, not having to use infinite ammo.
Yeah, the hard mode's been rough, so I can only imagine how hard without infinite ammo is. Alright, so here's our mini boss. Okay, saved. Ugh. myself some more time. Oh, not bad at all. Let's go. All right, hard mode made that really rough, but still managed to do it. Basically, if you don't focus the guy on the left, it will go very badly for you very quickly. All right. So now we gotta do some story beats. We are definitely not finishing the run at this rate, actually. But we'll finish the 2 easy goals and then have the 2 hard ones left. I'd probably say at most optimal, this set of goals probably would take like 210. Alright, we gotta mash through a cutscene. It's pretty fun. Get to pick a shell. Our protagonist gets to pick one. He's technically like a side character, but everyone loves him. So he ends up being the protagonist, really.
Hey, ADN.
Yes.
I have some exciting news.
Let's
Wanna hear
go. I want to hear the news.
The news are that I thank the amazing Fedorable Pug. Amazing username as well. Thank you so much for the $25 donation that has been put towards the RE5 no infinite ammo incentive. With that, this incentive has been met just before the run started. Thank you so much for your generous donation towards Doctors Without Borders. Really appreciate it. You are now eligible for various prizes, including the Bingo Fun mug, but also the displayed M version. But remember, folks, we have more runs to come. And after the incentive is before the incentive. And our Bingo-thon organizer, Pikastrov, is going to run Amnesia the Bunker later this marathon after Resident Evil 5. And there's actually 2 incentives still open there. You can get the very high Stalker and Trap settings and the low resource settings. So if you want to make this already nightmare game even more nightmare for our marathon organizer, there are we're at $13.50 out of 100 for the very high Stalker settings, and we're at 10 out of $50 for the low resource settings. So plenty more incentives go there. It's not over yet. But thanks again, Adorable Pug. Really appreciate the donation and finally getting this incentive for RE5 met. Also, that means we have passed $900. Woo!
Let's go. have no idea how much experience I need for 10.
So if you maybe go a bit overestimate, that should not be a problem, but more than 10 minutes is usually hard to justify. Depends
Oh,
on
yeah,
how
yeah.
far you are, so.
We'll at least finish like 2 goals, maybe 3 if we're lucky. I don't know if we can do 4. Oh my, I do that every time. There we go. Alright, let's hope someone doesn't get eaten. Ah, couldn't block it in time. Oh, I couldn't block any of those. Alright, take 1. Alright, I actually am pretty close to level 10, so we can at least get that.
How far away are we from the remaining 3 goals then?
Not far at all, actually. They're in the next place.
That sounds awesome. Maybe we're gonna make it. So we're at the 2-hour mark now, but I think we can get like 10 minutes over estimate if you're close to finishing. That
Oh, yeah.
would be amazing.
I think it is possible. So we're gonna go to the next place and rush 2 goals. Alright, so first we turn in all our conches. See what we can get. Oh, there are the end plans. Now, not that one. We'll find 3 grandkids, all of which I know the locations of. Or knew the locations of. Okay, now we can go do it. There's one. Oh, actually, since we're here. Alright, that'll help getting the last bit of XP a little easier. And we got one more kid, and then that's a goal. Boom. Alright, and now we'll go. We need to go back to Mirth to give the in plans, and that would be considered building it. And then we just gotta fight like one thing, and then I'll get us level 10. And then I'll explain the last goal. So the combats on the way here should be enough to get us to 10. I am hoping. Very close. Pretty close. Alright, let's go up here and fight one more thing.
Okay, so you said we're very close to level 10 and also building the Mirth Inn?
Yes.
That's correct?
Well, technically we have the in plans, so I'd consider that a goal done.
Okay.
If we need to. So
Yeah, we're like about 10 minutes over estimate now, so...
yeah,
if you
we'll
can
cut it
grab-
off at
grab-
210.
Grab the goals up that are very close. We're good with that, but otherwise... we can't have the others waiting too long now that their incentive is finally met.
True. This should be the combat that puts us over the edge. Boom. Level 10. We'll take it.
Let's go. Another goal. 2 other bingos.
True. And so all we have to do to get the next 2 goals, well, at least the next 1 goal, is go back to Mirth and talk to the guy and give him the plans, and that's it. So it's just button mashing, really. So I call that a good finish, if any. And we're about a minute over what we wanted to go over, so I'm all good to keep that it.
Well, I mean, that's a blackout bingo for you. You never know exactly how things will turn out. I don't know if you actually create more than 25 goals in your board.
Technically, this is only 25, but I messed with the difficulty of it. So I've never like completed this 25 set. If that makes sense.
I see.
So I wanted to keep it like hard enough to barely complete in 2 hours. So I think we did a good job. I was expecting it to be like this tough, basically.
Well, I think we certainly did enjoy the run, and I mean, it's a beautiful looking game, and also a reminder, it did win Best Indie Game of the Year at last year's Game Awards.
True.
And I guess that was in some way, shape, or form a deserved award. So if you like that sort of game, somebody up there described it as a mix between, let me see if I find the chat message. Yeah, it's like Super Mario RPG with Chrono Trigger flair. If you're into that sort of stuff, that's probably a good game for you. And I see you have...
We built the inn while we were talking. Let's go. So we also technically have met the alchemist, but I won't explain why. We've already met him. You'll have to play the game if you want to find out why.
Okay. Well, I guess that means this is time.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the run. Is there like, if you have a few quick words that you wanna let the community know, what you wanna tell them about the bingo, about the game, now's the chance. But we have to wrap it up really quickly, so I'll leave the floor over to you for some final words and stuff that you want to say.
If you guys definitely want to check this game out, you can. I speedrun it sometimes, so you guys can watch me speedrun it if you want. But it's definitely a great game, especially if you like Chrono Trigger and good music and stuff. If anything, just go check out the soundtrack because that's really awesome. And yeah, and thanks so much, everyone. We got pretty close to the goal, and we met the incentive for the next run. So hopefully that's hype. And thanks so much, everyone.
Perfect. Thank you so much for the run. Then I will definitely check out the soundtrack because I did not have any game audio while watching this.
True, you need to.
So yeah, I'll let the others know that we are ready to go to intermission, and with that, we are all waiting Resident Evil 5 with great anticipation.
And thank you for co-calming with me, Zed.
Always a pleasure. All right, we're in intermission.
Nice.
Thank you so much for the run.
Free. No worries, man. Alright, who's still here? $86.50 plus. I have to do math. Nice. I math correctly. What is Chips? Why are you still here? Alright, I fixed my Chatterino. BizHawk client. Dude, I'm only missing one season. Why didn't it work? Okay, Pog. No, my phone. Just died. Oh. I forgot to oh, it still says Golden Sun. That was a really good one though. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. What's up, MTF? Flirt. We were gonna do Golden Sun, but I'm supposed to finish my archipelago. Yeah, my bingo run was good. The marathon is still going on. Does it matter if you play seasons or ages first? It does not. I technically liked ages a lot more than seasons. But they're like standalones. There is like... There's this guy, the planter guy that has a kid. And that storyline, like, continues through, but you can start it in either game. And then you complete it in the other game. It's kind of cool. You, like, watch their kid grow up or something. Oh, shit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I need to switch it to... Shit, how do I... Oh, I don't have any other seeds? Which one did you finish? Oh, the OG. Oh, no, you should play Minish Cap next. Minish Cap is the best one. A Link to the Past is also really good. I would say these are not as good. I mean, they're still good, but Minish Cap is S tier. Let's go, Shirley. I started Link Between Worlds and I never finished that one, so that one's on my list. I'll eventually get back to it, but I know it's good. I have a friend that speedruns ALVW, and they're pretty good too. Ugh. Stop, stop. Yo, thank you for the sub. I don't have alerts on this scene, man. I don't even have my model. You just get this slushy picture. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this boss. Ugh. Is it bombs? What the fuck do I do? Ugh. Oh my god, I have no idea. Holy fuck, I have no idea. Maybe I grab him. I think I grab him and I throw him. Okay. We figured it out. Let's go. Wow, you don't get to see that. It's only for people on desktop. That's wild. I hate it so much. But it's free bits. Thank you for the 10 bits, by the way. I forgot you paid for it. Or 12 bits. You can't turn it off. But I was like, well, if I have it, I might as well make it cheap. Okay. Let's switch to that. What's bad is that I don't know why it's default. Yeah, it should just be off. But everyone who just wants it off just makes it like 10k bits. I hate that you can't put a cooldown on it. Because that would just solve the problem if you could just put a cooldown on it. Because then no one can like spam it. But I don't see it on my OBS, so it doesn't really bother me. If I don't see it, then there's no problem. I guess it's only if you have your own preview on do you get to see it. Nope. Get kitty. Get. Okay, it would be pretty funny if it worked with 7 TV emotes though. No. Alright, we beat it. Okay, what did I get? I got something for someone. I must have. Piece of heart. God damn it. Like being able to fill someone's screen with wide duck ass is funny as fuck. Okay, do we have anything in Poison Moth's Lair? No. But we still have to get this to complete the game. First of 8 essences. Okay, what do we get this time? Found my bright sun. Wait, what? I just got that. I don't get it. Damn it. I don't think I think I need the last season. Yeah. I have summer, winter, fall, so I'm missing spring. Oh no, I have summer, winter, spring, and I'm missing fall. Sounds good. Thank you for sub and for coming. Frick. Alright, second dungeon done. Wait, it's the same season. I guess there's nothing I can do there. Maybe if I get the 4th season. Ugh. Pepe W. Dude, nothing gives anyone anything. Oh. Okay, made it. Oops. Okay, I got 2 needed items for peeps. Damn it. Midwest. Ghastly doll. Okay. Damn it, it was nothing. Yeah, lost. I can go get her again though. Explorers. Crypt. But she already did what I needed her to do. Kitty, move. Alright, we can go find her again. But I don't think she's supposed to do anything else. She's still here. Kitty, stop. What? She dipped. She's not the one. Pretty sure I already did this. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Dude. Okay, stop. Okay. I think I did this already. I did. Alright, sounds good, J1. I'm probably heading to sleep soon, too. I just want to get Skins' last item. That I can get, at least. Okay, stop. Orange rupee. Stop it, kitty. So annoying. Yo, why are there so many of you left? Whatever. Alright. I'll wake up and do more of this archipelago later.